Hello, everybody. I know we're running a bit late today, but that's okay. That's okay. You know. Hi, Kiri. We here. We do be out here. Wow, 11 months. Thank you. That's crazy. that's really crazy. But yeah, I forgot to change the notification message for today. Let me just do that real quick. I'm running behind on a lot of things, as you could probably tell today. Is there we go. That'll do. Is being a royal guard. Whatever. Hi. So today. Okay, that's gotcha. Today we're gonna be going through a little one-shot with Kiri, and if you're new here, Kiri plays Nuvi, which is our weapon spirit who has the least amount of lore really spilled about them. So who knows if it's gonna give you more lore and more insight into Kiri's character, or if it'll just confuse you more. I have like 3 drinks with me. I have one from Biology, I have boba, and then I have just like a Snapple. So I'm staying hydrated today. I really am. But yeah, so I'm not gonna get quite into Kira's thing yet because Kira's not quite here yet. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm running behind Kira. Like, this is a whole thing. But yeah, today with Kiri's one shot, I'm gonna title it The First. The first what, you may ask? You'll just have to continue watching to find out. Yeah. I've got some snacks here. As you can see, Biology. But it's like the little dessert, the Cinesticks thing. It's pretty good. I feel like it would be better warm. It's not warm, but I'm just gonna have to deal with it, you know? Okay. Yes, I'm just gonna make a little note here. Just a little note, a little bitty note, you know? Okay. So, I'm gonna take one last drink of this. Okay. And now, it's time to get on in there. Yeah. Let me... Forgot to take these off and put my, my headphones on, you know? You know. Okay. Hi, Kiri.
Hi, I'm seeing the stream here. I see what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you really cannot see any of the details.
Nope.
Hey, the only thing you probably should see is like the gem that's on his center front.
Yeah.
But that's it.
Yup.
Dang, okay.
I told you, you're not gonna, you don't know who this is.
I know I don't know who this is. Also, I almost did cry when you gave me this sheet. I'm like, oh no.
Oh, why'd you almost cry? There's like nothing scary on there.
No, I just read the inventory.
Oh, yeah. Haha. Oh, whoops. But how you doing today, Kiri? How you doing?
Good. I'm a little bit frantic. The reason why I stepped out a bit is because my family are getting ready for dinner. And usually this is during the time where I usually like go out and like do dinner stuff and everything like that. It's like, oh, let's figure out where we eat and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But since it's taking a little bit, it's like, okay, we're gonna pause a little bit, but I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
I have my blanket. I hoodie. I have my plushie. I have
Mm-hmm.
everything with me in order to make myself comfy and prepared.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But how are you?
I'm good. As you can tell, a little frantic running behind, but that's okay.
Yeah,
That's a-okay.
it's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay. um, let's see. Uh, you're not sick anymore, so that's good, right?
Well, I'm
Oh,
still
no.
coughing,
Okay.
but it's not as bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's slowing down, so that's good.
Mm.
So you might hear me having some coughing fits. Right now, you don't hear any because I think I'm doing well, and I'm just like,
Okay.
I think my body has finally like slowed down. Maybe, who knows? I do
Yeah.
not know.
Yeah.
We'll see.
We'll see. But I'm glad you're feeling better.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And your shows went well, right?
Yes. So pretty much all 2 weeks we were sold out. So
Yo.
we were sold out every single scene in the show. People that actually did want to come in to see, they couldn't get in, so we had to turn them away because we didn't have any more seats.
Oh. But hey, that
So
it's great that it sold
I,
out so much.
yeah,
That's
it's
crazy.
sold out so much. Like it's so crazy to wrap my head around because we have usually these like seasonal pass of
Mm-hmm.
like if you buy like the seasonal ticket pass, you're able to access all 4 of the shows. The goal was like 50.
Mm-hmm.
We overachieved that like by double or something like that.
Yo.
So it's like, dang, okay.
That's great.
Why that goes wrong? Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
so like it was really good. It was a really good show. Like all the moving parts, all the actors there. It was so well done, so fantastic. We did have a little hiccup at the end of the show where one of the wigs fell off when one of the characters was actually having his little antic moment, like having the I'm having an episode sort of way.
mm-hmm.
Their wig fell off, and it made us so sad because it lasted for so long,
Mm-hmm.
but it had to be at the end of the show, the
Mm-hmm.
last night. But yeah, no, we did strike. That was like I think like we got out there like at 7 o'clock p.m. because the show ended like 3-4 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
So 3 hours of breaking down the set.
I feel that. I feel that in
Ugh.
my bones.
Mhm. Heavy lumber.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, I'm glad that went so well for you. That's great.
Yeah, it was really fun. It was great. We did have some costume malfunctions where like some buttons will fall off, and it's like, gosh, dang it.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, everything was good. Everything was fun. All the actors were really, really fun, and it was just a really fun show to be a
Mm-hmm.
part of. At least being as a wardrobe member and everything, like helping out behind the scenes and having a little few moments. Well, like 2 moments on stage.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Russ is behind the scene making sure like actors stay cool and everything.
Gotcha. Well, that's
Mm.
great.
Mm.
Well, I guess we should do our introductions and get on into it.
Yep.
So hi, I'm Chloe. It's Chloe, my dudes, owner of this channel and mastermind of this campaign. My fun fact of the day. Oh yeah, oh, you're fine. I sent Mads, who's plays Kyrie, if you guys have watched the other ones. I sent Mads a letter, and she finally got it, and it made her laugh so much, and I'm glad she enjoyed it. That's my fun fact of the day. She'll have to send pictures of it in the server. Which,
Dang, okay.
speaking of the server, if you guys want to see all the antics that we get up to in there, if you want to see the full character arts and other things that happen, why don't you maybe join our Discord server? Maybe?
Yes. Join. I promise it's all fun and games. We sometimes actually do like little watch parties. Sometimes we'll play games. Sometimes we're just on there just for fun.
Mm-hmm.
Some of us are doing You get to see amazing art that Chloe does and some other people do too.
Mm-hmm.
As well as theories, because I'm currently doing the freaking playlist again. We're
Yes,
back
you
at it
are.
again.
We're back in the building!
It's a slow thing, but we're back. Rest in peace, my sanity.
Yep. Take it easy on that, girl.
Oh yeah, no, I'm taking it easy. Like I am not rushing it like I did the first time because I'm like I rushed through it and it's like some of these don't make sense, but at the same time, this is my brain we're talking about.
Yeah.
None of it makes sense unless I read it and it's like, oh yes, I know what we're talking about. I was like, I absolutely have zero clue what we are talking about.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's my intro.
Yep. Anywho, hi, my name is Kiri. I use she, her pronouns. And I usually will play Nubai, but in this case, I am not playing him. I am playing as a mysterious character, which I'll dub the name to be Big Spirit. Because we do not know the name, and I do not want to call it question mark, question mark, question mark. That's this whole entire thing. Or nameless. So we're going to call him Big Spirit from now. And he uses he, him pronouns. I at least got that information in.
Yep.
Fun fact of the day. I played a new type of D&D thing called Shuffle, where instead of using dices, you use playing cards.
Oh, I've seen stuff with that.
Yeah, so pretty much actually my what was it? My college classmate, who's also my friend, he's been working on this system for like so long. I think like a year now into the making, and I finally got a chance to play it.
Oh gosh.
I play as a Batista, who is like kind of like a Rito in this sort of case. So I was a bird person with a gun.
Oh.
And I almost died twice.
Ah, lovely.
Yeah. The last session it was I had 5 hit points left and I had 39. That was a level 1. Everyone else there was like a level 4. I'm like,
I see.
Yeah. But it was fun. It was fun regardless and everything. Like having my first time actually playing this new system that they were working so hard on. So yeah, it's really, really fun.
That's great.
Well, I guess it's time that we get on into it.
Oh boy.
Are you ready, Kiri?
Maybe.
Okay. Oh yeah, and for stream's sake, after we finish, I'm gonna go through the little note list that I made with Kiri before.
Yes, please.
Because it's hilarious, and I think everyone would enjoy it.
I was gonna use as my little fun fact of the day, where it's like I stayed up with Chloe at 2 a.m. making a list with them.
That is a very true statement. It was 2 a.m.
It was 2 a.m. We were so dead tired.
Yep. Which only made everything funnier.
Oh yeah, most definitely, because like you had to keep it vague for me.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I do not know what we're saying. Yeah.
Well, mute up. There you go. Okay. Let me just lower the music just a little bit. There we go. Okay. Once more, there is no last time on Heroes of Courage, for this is a story in itself. We go back to the very beginning, when there was just a simple castle and simple people roaming the world. There have been no large-scale wars, no assaults from demons or monsters. Everything was at peace. And so, we go inside of the castle inside the castle grounds to some of the quarters of the servants there. And so we come to our main character for today, asleep in their room, hugging their pet cuckoo. And as the sun filters through the thin curtains of their room, he begins to wake up. Go ahead and unmute, Carrie.
Stop! I have a pet cuckoo!
Mm-hmm. And you know what? You get to come up with the name.
Oh, you didn't put me on the spot. What do I call this little guy? Can you give me what color this cuckoo is?
Let's see.
And gender.
Color and gender, huh?
Uh-huh. I want to be respectful and able to use his pronouns.
Let's call it a boy.
Okay.
And let's say that it's light brown.
Brownie.
Brownie. Love it.
That's his name. That's the first thing that came to my mind. It's like Brownie.
Gotcha.
Gosh, thinking my heart already. I have a little guy. I have a little friend.
You do.
Little friend.
So you wake up with Brownie all hunched up in your arms as you're just in your bed, waking up.
Morning already, okay. Sleep well, Brownie.
Bop, 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 bop.
Boy, and he actually pets, like, give little pats on its head. Little scratches. And that's a good boy. Okay. Well, the day's not gonna wait for us any longer. And he gets up and gets ready.
Okay. And so you get up, stretch a little with Brownie, almost mimicking your stretches, but in a very cuckoo way.
Stop! My heart!
So like you start doing like the side lunges and Brownie just starts like leaning to the side and then leaning the other way. You start stretching your arms and Brownie just flaps his little wings.
Oh, my heart, Chloe! You can't do this to me!
Well, I'm doing it, sorry.
Don't make fun of the animals! Gosh dang it!
And so, after stretching, you go to get dressed, brush through your hair, donning your uniform.
Okay.
And it's not a typical like servant uniform. It's more so a captain's uniform.
Oh.
And it has the Hyrulean symbol on the breast with a sword coming down the middle of it.
Okay.
So you don your uniform, with the gem in the center of the chest. And you grab your trusty claymore, put that on the belt at your hip. And now you and Brownie are ready to seize the day, make your daily rounds, and visit a few of your friends.
Okay. What to do first? Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and see my friends, see how they're doing, how they're holding up.
Okay.
Since I'm captain, that's a logical way, right? Chloe, I've never been in a leadership position before, please.
And you're not just captain, you're captain of the Royal Guard. The thud. Okay.
Dude, I was thinking this in my boba. I'm like, okay, cool. Captain Royal Guard. Excuse me? I'm learning so much about this character already. Holy crap, okay.
And I'm gonna retcon the thing that I said. The, like, symbol with, like, the sword on it, that's gonna be on the shoulder, not the breast pocket.
Okay.
Because I forgot that the design that I made for the uniform.
Yeah. From the very few things we can see about this uniform.
Yes. It's gonna be on the side of the arm, the shoulder.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah. So you open your door, look down at Brownie, give him a little gesture for him to follow, and he does, as he always does. Even if you tell him to stay, he still follows you. So you've just accepted the fact that Brownie's gonna follow you wherever you go.
It's my little friend!
And so you walk down the halls of the castle with Brownie in tow, passing by other people who wave and smile, and you give them smiles and nods in return. So you walk through to the dining hall, where you know that most of your friends are going to be there waiting for you. And when you open the doors and look around, there you see them at a large table off to the side. Chrysoli, a red Rito with white feather tips. Ponum, a Sheikah woman with very curly hair that is in a half up, half down style. Endu, a Hylian man with orange, red, bright hair. Nitam, a tall coastal Rito man. Matin, a short Zoran woman. And Ine, a human man with blonde hair. And so you walk over to them, and as they notice you one by one, you're given many greetings. Morning! 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 Hey, morning! And so on and so forth.
Morning, guys. How do you guys sleep?
Martin speaks up first. Oh, you know, it was a great sleep as always. The beds here are always super plush, and it's great to just be able to spread out.
They are very nice and everything. Sorry, got something on my throat.
You're fine.
Do I have any plans that we are supposed to do? for the day or now?
The only real things that you have to do today is just make your general rounds of the grounds and training with the others in your royal guard underneath you.
Cool. Okay. Fudge my brain, please. So, getting a good night's sleep. That's good. Great to hear. Brain, please. Did you guys actually have eaten breakfast yet?
And as you ask that question, you look around them, and most of them still have like fairly full plates. Like they might have like just gotten there, just sat down. But then you get to Ine's plate, and it's like completely like clean with only a few crumbs left on it.
I assume breakfast was good in it?
Yeah, maybe. I might go back for seconds though.
Go for it. If you are still hungry, you need to eat food, go for it and everything. It's not good and they're to like not have a full stomach.
And as he like goes to stand, Crostoli puts a wing on his shoulder and like pushes him back down. I'd rather let him get his seconds after everyone else gets their firsts, you know?
Fair. Sorry, my bad.
It's alright. So, and she says your name, but for the sake of this one shot, it just sounds like static.
Cool.
Why don't you go and get yourself some breakfast?
Yeah, will do. And he is gonna go ahead and go get some breakfast.
Nice. And there's like a full like buffet spread. There's hot cakes, hash browns, sausage, bacon, everything.
Oh. Dang. That sounds good. He is gonna go, and for the sake of this one shot, because I don't really like actually just like not having a name for him, I'm gonna call him Big Spirit for people that are just coming in. So yeah. So Big Spirit is actually gonna go ahead and get some food of a little bit of everything, probably more heavy proteins to it, and then just tiny bits of sweets.
Nice. You.
Oh, and they also Big Spirit gets a little bit for brownie as well.
Oh, cute.
It's his little buddy. Of course he needs to eat. He's a growing boy.
So yeah, grab your food, head back over to the table where everyone else is, and sit down. And as you do, Brownie hops up, flapping his little wings onto your lap, and then hops up onto the table and looks around at everyone. And everyone just sort of softly laughs. And Endu reaches out to smooth over Brownie's feathers. He really does follow you everywhere, doesn't he?
Yep, he does. But I don't mind, in all honesty. He's like a little friend. Another little friend that stays very, very close, even though I don't want to. He does.
No, one of these days you should really make him at least an honorary member of your guard.
Probably will. It's not a bad idea. Since he's always here and around. Yeah, Brownie. And he goes, Big Spirit goes ahead and takes like a little treat from like Brownie's little plate and just like hands him the food. In one hand, like his other hand, like he's holding utensils and like eating his own food.
And you can feel Brownie like pecking at your hand at each little like nibble that you have there for him.
You are really a handful. Burp. I guess that's what we like about you.
Burr.
I like how Big Spirit like understands what he's saying, even though I don't think I have a spell that actually makes him understand.
No. You don't have any actual clue as to what he's saying, but you've had him for so long that you just get it.
Yeah, it's like, yep, same old. Good old same day.
Yep.
It's the usual.
So as you're eating breakfast, looking over Brownie, listening to the idle conversation of your friends, and you're looking around them, they're all dressed in their own uniforms, similar to yours, but with different colorations and different symbols on each of their arms and shoulders. Chrysoli's has a similar Hyrulean symbol, but instead of a sword, it's an arrow. Ponum, again, same symbol on the same arm, but it has an eye in the background. Endu has a fairy. Nitam and Matin have the same symbols on their shoulders, of two swords crossing each other. And Yune has Yune has a star.
Excuse? Sorry, this is like me as a player on my kayak, huh? Okay.
Each one of them is a captain of a different section. Although Nitam and Matin are co-captains.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. And I think I was getting it. It's like, okay, arrow, so it's someone that does a bow and arrow. But then, now I think about it, it's like, oh wait, that doesn't work. It's the eye. Chica. Brain, please. Anyways, I'll freaking rant about this later.
Any other conversation you want to make with them?
Shakespeare's probably actually gonna look at them and it's like, how's your teams coming along? Your little groups.
Oh well, it's coming along. Most of them are able to actually hold bows now, so that's good, at least.
It's an improvement. It's a start.
It's something, yeah. That was Chrysoli. And dude pipes up. They're getting along, which is good. A lot of them still need to memorize what a lot of herbs and such do, so that would probably help them along with their potion making and everything. Yeah. Yeah. Ponum, just, it would be going along a lot better if they would just learn to be quieter. That's like their main issue right now.
Oh. I bet they'll get there.
Maybe. I'm gonna have to figure out some way to force them to actually be quieter and, learn how to sneak.
Yeah. But I know you'll get there and everything.
Oh, I'm already there. They're the ones that need the help.
Right.
And then Ine pipes up and goes, "Oh, well, it's going along. They're learning some spells. It's a little difficult for them to use the spells, but they're learning. They're trying their best."
Mm-hmm. There.
Yeah. Oh boy.
And me as a player, it's like also like probably like Big Spear's like inner monologues. Like, I'm sensing a theme here that they're not doing well.
And then Tom and Martin sort of pipe up together and are like, "I don't know what's up with you guys, but our people are great. They know how to throw punches. They're having fun. It's just a good time." And then Crozole just looks at them and goes, "Oh yeah? Well, have any of them actually hit a training dummy yet?" And then the other two just kind of go quiet.
Oh no! Not the freaking savagery! Oh god! Guys! Well, they're all learning. It does take a bit to learn. None of us are perfect in our own ways.
Oh, that's just like you, ain't it? I mean, I know that we all have our experience from traveling together and, adventuring. Most of these people, they've never had any sort of, conflicts at all with them, so they really are, starting from, day one with all of this. And there's, a murmur, "Yeah, you're right, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I didn't expect savagery to be part of this table. My god! My Hylia! I thought we were gonna have a nice breakfast. Like, oh, how's the teas going? Oh dear. Oh, it's not going good. This is fine.
Mm-hmm. And then, Ine sort of, sighs and goes, "Well, it's not like any of them are actually gonna have to fight anything anytime soon." Anyway, and he leans up against your side. "So, how's you and Sona doing?"
His face gets beet red and it's like, it's going fine.
Yeah, just fine.
Yes, it's going fine.
I'm sure. And you don't have any sort of tea you want to spill with us?
my mic picked up, but I did like a little squeaky no.
It did not pick up. Dang it.
My little squeakiness was too soft for Discord to pick up.
It was too squeaky. Too squeaky.
Too squeaky. Dang it. Oh, that would have been so funny. It's like, no!
There we go.
There it is.
And he just sort of starts like, Elwyn, you come on. I know you wanna. I know you've got something in there that you wanna tell us. Come on.
And how long has Big Spirit and Sona been together?
Few years. You guys have known each other since you were small, but you've been like together for a few years.
Okay, cool. Well, it's just the usual. Everything. And I'm gonna just reference to the little inventory thing that he has. He's probably fiddling with it. He is fiddling with the box in his little pocket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like it's going fine. We're taking it slow and everything, and everything's fine.
Mm-hmm. You know, if you keep taking it so slow, I don't know if you guys are ever gonna get anywhere.
I mean, we talked about it, and I may or may not be thinking about it.
And you see, his face sort of like light up and go, "You rapscallion!" I can just imagine, like, your hands just, like, slapping over his face. Like,
Oh, yeah, definitely. It's like, shush!
And, like, you do that, and it just sort of, like, it's like, you can tell he's still grinning, and then he, like, looks down at your hand and looks back at you, and then licks your hand.
Ah! Dude! Not cool!
You can't shut me up.
Just... Okay.
Listen, buddy, pal, friendo.
And he, like, wraps his, like, arm around your shoulders. Hey,
I'm not gonna tell her anything. I'm not gonna tell her nothing. You don't have to worry about me, okay?
I don't know.
I may be a bit of a blabbermouth, and I know I am. I know my faults. But seriously, dude, I'm not gonna spoil this for you.
if anything, he, like, punches your shoulder. And it looks like he gave, like, a lot of effort to it, but it's very physically weak.
Bud, I got you. You're my bro. Not like actually, but like you're my bro.
Just... He's like having his hands in his face, just like kind of like doing like the little, like, like when you're like sighing and you're like exasperated sort of way, where it's like you're like pulling your face down and your hands like covering your mouth. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Just okay. Just please do not tell her.
On my honor, as a mage, I swear, I'm not gonna tell her.
Thank you.
Anything, bud. And then he, like, does another punch that, again,
very physically weak, but it looks like he's putting a lot of effort into it. And then he like leans in close. You gotta invite me to the wedding.
I'm gonna invite you all to the wedding. What do you mean? even if it's like, what if she doesn't say yes? Now he's panicking.
Dude, come on. You know she'd say yes. There's no way she wouldn't.
But what if she doesn't?
Don't think about it like that, dude. Seriously. She will. He reaches up and ruffles your hair.
Okay. He's like fixes his hair.
Listen, dude, I've known you for, what, 10 years? That's like half my life, man. There's no way that she would ever say no. I promise.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course. That's what friends are for, huh? He ruffles your hair again and then goes off to where he was sitting.
He just fixes his hair again. Gosh dang, it's like a big brother, little brother energy. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna go ahead and head out, do a little bit more of my run and all that stuff. I'll see you guys around here then.
They're all, like, starting to stand up as well. We should probably get to work too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll meet up later for lunch, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
There's like a chorus of like yes, yeses, sure's, whatevers. And you all part your separate ways. But with you, still with Brownie in tow.
Woo! I think at this point he's like trying to like calm his face down because he's probably still very red in the face. Like, calm down, calm down. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and do his rounds. Do his normal things.
Okay. Alright. Let me check my notes real quick.
Got it. I like how my like little flusterness came into play on that. It's like,
It's very cute.
See, my anxiety works. See, being anxious works.
Oh, amazing. Amazing. Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god.
Alright, so as you're making your rounds through the hallways, through the outside of the castle, you pass through the gardens, and you see the prince.
Okay, he is gonna go ahead and do a proper bow, sword way to introduce himself to the prince, and say, "Morning, Your Highness. Everything okay?"
And he was sort of like like looking at like a particular bush of flowers, and then he like hears you start introducing yourself and jumps a little. This prince is in his like mid-teens. He's like 16, 17 years old. Still pretty young. So he like jumps a bit and like looks at you. He's like, oh. Okay, you scared me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
It's okay. It's okay. Whew. Okay. Yeah. Hey. What's got you around here at this point in the day, Captain?
Just doing my normal rounds and everything.
Right, you do those rounds, don't you?
Everything okay?
Yes, I'm just looking around at everything. Yep. Don't mind me, just looking.
Can I roll insight?
Absolutely, you can.
Okay. First roll. Okay.
First roll.
I have proficiency in this. Okay, so 4 plus. That's 8, right?
Mm-hmm.
4. Okay, plus 8. Okay. Go to the dice chat. Let's see if I do well.
15! Yeah, this kid rolled a natural 1 with deception, so you would have beaten it no matter what, unless you also got a nat 1.
That would have been funny.
This kid is lying through his teeth. You've been his guard for a while now. You're very familiar with him, very familiar with when he's lying and telling the truth. He is way too awkward right now to be telling you the truth, so he is lying. And you see that he's hiding something behind his back.
You know, we have been together with me. She's serving you, and so I do pick up a few things from you, whether you're lying or not. I can see something is behind you. You don't have to show me or tell me on it, but I would appreciate if you do.
Okay. It's gonna be a present for you for having done such good work protecting me and everything and keeping me company and just being a good guy and everything. And he's like kicking his feet in the dirt a little bit. And he's like brings out from like around behind him like a really flimsy and wilting like stringy small bouquet of wildflowers.
Bye. Oh, so sweet. Gosh dang it. I think the moment he sees that, he's gonna actually smile real big and try not to cry. And it's like, oh, you didn't have to do that. I appreciate it though. And he graciously takes the flowers.
It was supposed to be a surprise for you for later after you finish your rounds. Didn't remember that your rounds took you through the garden. He's like slightly smacking the side of his head, like stupid kind of way. He's not saying it, but he's just like, ugh.
Hey, I very much appreciate it, and if I could, I would be your guard again, as well as your friend. And
well, I hope you're still both. Were you demoted? Why are you talking in the past tense?
No. I'm saying, if I had to take this job again, like, if they offered me it again, before I met you, I would gladly take it again. It's
Why would you take it again if you already have it?
well, I'm already making it worse. I am so sorry.
Yeah, I'm not really understanding what you're saying.
I'm saying what's the best way to put this? I'm saying if I had to, like, if I were to die and reborn or something like that.
Why are you talking about death all of a sudden? Are you gonna die?
No!
If something bad
Oh,
could happen.
No. You know what? Screw it. Very much happy and very grateful to be your guard and be your friend.
Okay.
He hugs him. He feels bad.
He hugs you back, like really tightly. He's like,
It's like, I am so sorry. I was trying to make a very meaningful sort of like play on words sort of thing. It didn't turn out right. I am sorry. Please don't cry. Here, after my balance and after my jobs and everything, why don't I go ahead and treat you something? Maybe we can go out for a walk out in the woods, or go sneak into the kitchen and get some snacks or something like that. Please don't cry.
he like immediately perks up. It's like, you'd really sneak around with me?
Yeah. If that makes you feel better. I know I usually don't do it, and I usually tell you not to do it. But I feel bad.
He nods vigorously.
Okay. But we don't tell this to anyone. This stays between you and me. What's that? And Brownie. And probably Brownie's there.
Yeah, Brownie just goes up. Bark.
See? Brownie understands.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. And he like leans in a little closer and like glances around. You're sure that Ponum's not gonna find us?
Who?
Ponum?
No. Maybe. If we try really hard and we don't say anything, then we should be fine. Wait, hold on, can I make a perception to see if Bona's around?
Sure.
Like, now I'm like, oh, fudge. I don't like that dice roll. Let's see. 23!
You don't notice anyone.
Fudge! Oh, I hate that. You probably rolled higher than me. Fudge! It's like... I think as long as we can clear it up with her, it should be good. Keyword should. And I would take the punishment if it doesn't... If she doesn't really approve of it.
He nods along.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and continue all my rounds here, and I'll come to you later and everything like that. Okay?
Okay. See you later.
Yeah, see you later. And he goes ahead and walks, and he's like, oh, fudge, in his mind.
Amazing.
I was trying to do like a funny little metaphor sort of way, and it just did not come out right. There's a saying where it's like, if fudge, I forget what his saying was, but it's involving like, if I had the pleasure to meet you again and do this all over again, I would. But it just didn't come out right. And I felt bad. I felt so bad. It's like, no.
It was just like, if I die, it's like, you're gonna die.
No.
If I could be reincarnated, you're gonna be reincarnated.
It was supposed to be like a sweet little moment. Like, I'm saying appreciation with the flowers. It just did not turn out well.
It's okay. It's okay. It fits the characters.
It does. It does, because
okay.
he's a sweet guy.
Sweet guy. Yeah.
Guy.
So you continue making your rounds about the castle. Nothing really else of note happens. You're just nodding, acknowledging the people around you. You see, oh, let me look back at my list here.
I see who.
You see the others in their various, trainings with their, I guess, regiments.
Mm-hmm.
You see Chrysoli, the Rito woman, with a handful of people with bows in a courtyard, just showing them how to, like, hold the bows and how to, like, pull them back, and you can see most of them are, like, struggling to even pull the, like, bow string back, and then Chrysoli just, like, sighs, and then, like, raises her bow, does, like, a really easy, like, draw, and shoots, like, 5 bullseyes at once, and, like, gives them all, like, a really, like, done look. And then the others just, like, look at her like, oh. And then they get back to, like, the bowstring pulling, trying to, like, really do it.
I think at that moment, I think it collects with him. It's like, oh, I see. Because, like, usually, like, it's so hard for, like people who are naturally talented in order to explain what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, here's how you're supposed to do it. Here's an easier way of doing it. It's like, seeing the frustration, it's like, oh, I see the problem.
Mm-hmm.
It's just... Oh.
You keep going with that, walk past them, find your way to a little training grounds area where you find Nitam and Martin, there together with their regiment, and you just see the two of them with their own weapons out in, like, a circle of their, like, troops around them. And you see Martin with, like, these gauntlets on, like, in a sort of, like, boxing stance, and then you see Nitam with, like, a cane sword.
Oh, no.
Where it's, like, a cane that, like, can unsheath into a rapier kind of thing. And you see the two of them just sort of, like, circling each other as if they're, like, doing a mock fight between the other, as their troops around them just start, like, chanting.
Oh, no.
But you're like, this happens on the daily. This is a normal thing for those two. It's fine.
Okay.
And so you keep going. You're just like, yep, another day, another dime, kind of thing.
Yeah, I was like, well, glad they still haven't lost their spirit on it. Glad they haven't lost their arm yet.
You can't find Ponum or her people anywhere.
Oh, no.
Seems as though they're all either working on that sneaking thing she was talking about earlier, or, like, playing some giant game of hide and seek that you just no idea what's happening with them. And then as you go from the outside inward, you pass by the brewing room that Endu and his group are a part of. And you see a bunch of, like, beakers and bottles and shelves of herbs and spices and various plants and stuff. And, like, jars of, like, small insects and creatures, mortars and pestle, little fires everywhere. It, like, looks like some kind of lab. You got no idea what's happening in there. But you see Endu in there with, like, these big glasses, and, like, a bunch of other, like, really nerdy people, nerdy looking people around them, and he's, like, explaining something in like very in-depth terms that you have no idea what they mean, but it looks like he's just throwing in a bunch of like little specks of stuff into other specks of stuff, and then there's like a little poof of colored smoke, and then the people around him just go, ooh.
Okay. Good old usual.
Mm-hmm. And then you go to the upper levels of the castle, and pass by one of the towers that you know Ine has taken root up in, with the other mages that he's training. And you just hear very, like, an almost distant yelling that you can recognize as Ine's voice.
Oh dear.
And you can't quite make out what he's saying, but then there's like a soft boof, and like you feel the castle rumble a bit and see like some like pebbles drop from the ceiling and like dust, and then it settles and you just hear a distant, and that's why you gotta listen before you try to do a spell.
Oh dear. Hope everything okay. They're learning. Oh dear, Hyrule, please give me strength.
As you say that, continue on your rounds, you reminisce about the past. About the years of travel you've done with this group of people. How they've all come to be close friends, if not family, with you. How you've gone on countless adventures together, and have finally all settled down after your last adventure, where you all accidentally saved the Crown Prince. As you finish up your rounds, you get to your training grounds, where your people are already there and waiting, having been in the middle of stretching.
Sure. Oh dear, Hylia, oh boys, oh gosh. I'm not comfortable of being in position of power. Let's see here. I think he will go up. Shakespeare wish he would go up and takes a deep breath and is like, "Are we all stretched out today here?"
And they all sort of like look at you and straighten up and get to attention. Yes, Captain!
Alright, let us start our training then. And he's gonna go ahead and walk them through step by step in training. I do not know what I'm training them on. I think with a sword. That's my guess. Okay, cool.
And it's fine because we're not gonna go too in detail with that.
Cool.
Yeah.
I barely know things anyways when it comes to swords. It's like, I know guard. That's it. I know slashing, I know stabbing. Those sort of things. Yeah.
And so you go through your daily training regimen. You end up shedding at least the top coat of your uniform while you get into the training with them. And it's as you're nearing lunchtime and you're just about to dismiss your people. Hands come to cover your eyes from behind you.
Oh, what?
They're delicate hands. Hands that you know.
Do I have to guess who it is, or can I say who it is?
However you think your person would react.
Oh no, that's his response.
Oh, that's
Like,
his
when he's like,
response? Oh.
"Yeah." He's like, because he knows who it is, but it's like, he's trying to play along.
You hear a very sweet. Well, why don't you guess?
Oh, right. Is it the most beautiful woman in the world?
And then the hands come off of your eyes and she sort of peeks around from behind you. Only in your eyes.
Hi.
Hi.
Everything alright?
Just wanted to see you. Are you just about done with your training?
Yeah, I'm just about to dismiss them. And he goes back to the groups like, you guys are dismissed for today.
And they're all like smiling and they're like, they know what's up. They're like, yes, Captain. They all go off on their separate ways.
His face gets flushed. It's like, oh gosh. Just go.
And they scurry off. And you feel her hand slip into one of yours and intertwine your fingers together.
But what pleasure do I have owing to the most beautiful woman I have here?
You can stop with the flattery, and she like gently like pats your arm, and this one has like more force than Inez did.
What? He probably just rubs his arm a little bit. It's like, oh. He's like flustered now. It's like, oh, what are you?
Well, I was just wondering if you wanted to go on a little picnic with me.
Yeah, I don't want to go on a picnic with you. He's like, oh, like, I think he was like taking it back on. I was like, oh, fudge, okay. Sirens ring on his head. It's like, ah.
Well, come on. We gotta stop by the kitchens to, make a picnic basket.
Right. You can't have a picnic without having the essentials in order to actually make the food.
And she like pats the tip of your nose with her finger and goes, always a little planner.
Oh, it's part of me. Unless I'm reading French fries, I'll getting screws on that.
I have no idea what you just said.
Oh, I was saying, it's like I have French fries. My mom came into my room because apparently I already picked up the food.
Oh.
And everything. I have little crinkle fries I'm eating, I'm snacking on. He goes ahead and follows her to go get food. While like probably planning his head, like, how do I ask her to marry me?
So you guys
Like his mind probably spaced out just a tiny bit.
And so she takes you guys to the kitchens. You guys make a little picnic basket together, and then she leads you outside, sort of to the back end of the castle, underneath a tree with flowers blooming in it.
Oh.
In this spot, after you guys had settled down from adventuring, this spot has become a little regular meeting place for the two of you.
I don't miss. Gosh, hold up. My brain was like thinking really sweet, and then it just gone. Okay, I got it. He kind of smiles a little bit and chuckles, and it's like, this place is always as pretty and always as peaceful as ever.
You can say that again.
And some flowers here remind me of the beauty of you.
What is up with you and seeing how beautiful I am today?
He's already getting flustered. Like, I just want to say how beautiful and how charming you are. And everything, because you are the beautiful, most charming person that I ever met, and all that stuff.
You're so silly today. She like leans her head against your shoulder.
Yeah. Silly. And he's like fiddling with his pocket and everything. Like still trying to think of what to say. It's like, gosh, this is like such a really good moment to do so. But what do I say? Because knowing him, he's probably gonna fumble. He is gonna fumble in every single way he can. I think with her leaning on him, he is going to take a very deep breath. Why did the music stop? Oh no, I'm scared.
You shouldn't be. It was just putting on romantic music.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh fudge, are we getting attacked right now in this moment without him able to say, it's like, hey, do you want to marry me? But he is actually like fiddling with the ring box, and gosh, why am I getting nervous for him? And he takes a deep breath, looking up to the sky and looking at the flowers. And it's like, I want to do this every single time. Able to spend the rest of my days with you and everything. Being able to go on picnics and see the skies, the flowers, and the trees, yeah, and the nice breeze. I want to be able to do this every single time. And he looks at her, gauging of what's going on with her.
She's now looking at you, still leaning her head on your shoulder, looking happy. Wistful,
Okay.
almost.
Ah, okay. Good sign so far. So with that, he is gonna take like one more deep breath and takes out the box in his pocket and his face gets a little red and it's like very, very anxious and very flustered at the moment. And he's like, so Gosh dang it! I had this plan already. I'm so sorry.
Don't apologize. You're alright.
Would you like to marry me?
And it's just before you can finish saying those words. Just before you can finish saying marry.
Mm-hmm.
You called it BB.
Huh? No! Fuck!
Just before you can finish saying marry, there's an explosion in the castle. And it's not the typical explosion that you would hear from in a section.
Mm-hmm.
It's large, there's stones flying everywhere, and there's fire. And that spurs you into action. There's screams coming from the castle. From this peaceful place that you once knew. And you look at the castle, you look back at her. And you have to make a choice.
What do you mean a choice? Oh no.
Do you stay here with her or you go to the castle?
Okay. Do I want to make sure that she's safe so she's able to live another day, or do I make sure that everybody else is there? Fudge! Oh, why? He is gonna look at her with very big, fearful eyes. And holds her hands very, very close and very tight, and it's like, please go, run, go hide, go gather anybody you can. Kalia is safety. I will come find you. Oh, this is over. I love you dearly, okay?
Okay.
And he gives her a kiss before he goes off the tree to go and help others in there.
Mm-hmm. And
Oh,
as you're
my
running,
heart.
she calls out to you. Be careful! Please come back to me in one piece.
He looks at her and is like, I will. Promise that. And continues on running.
Okay.
I feel that's not going to happen. It's okay. I'm scared. I'm so scared. Oh no.
So you run sprinting back to the castle, back through the outer wall, through the castle to the front where the explosion came from. And it's in complete and utter chaos.
Oh my gosh.
You see bodies laying around the castle. People running, screaming. Some trying to wake up people who you know won't wake up. And as you look ahead, you see a crowd of people. And a large, scaly, almost pig-like beast behind them. These people are in dark cloaks. And they're shouting something about bringing them the king, the prince. The people who you've trained, who your friends have trained, are already there and have already taken casualties. And it's as you draw your claymore and assess the situation quickly, your friends come to your side. already weapons drawn and ready to fight. It's time to roll initiative.
Fudge! Okay, what is my initiative? It is a 3. That's not the right second. It was such a sweet, tender moment too that was gonna happen.
Yep.
And it's like, nope.
And you knew I would ruin it. You called it.
19.
Okay.
You blabbermouth.
Alright. And let me just...
I'm just hoping she's alive and safe because, like, I wanted to stay with her, but at the same time, like, no point best like she to be up there and hope that she will get to safety and doesn't get involved. I'm really hoping she doesn't get into crossfire. I'm really, really hoping.
Okay. It is these cloaked figures' turns first.
Oh, wait.
Hiccups.
Oh no.
Hiccups.
Wait. Luckily, I have one spell that I'm familiar with. I have that. Okay. I'm now seeing the spells because I haven't gotten a chance to see what all the spells do. But I at least see one that I can do that I'm familiar that is quite nearby. So, cool.
Okay. And I gave you all of those spells for specific reasons, by the way.
Yep.
Okay. So these people are going to split off, as there is an equal number of them as there is of you all. They just also have a beast in tow. So these guys... If I can find... Yeah, that'll do. These guys are each going to attack everyone.
Okay.
That's a hit. That's a miss. That's a hit. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a crit hit. And the crit hit was on Endu.
No!
Ooh, boy. Ooh.
Wait, hold on, wait, Fudge. No, I don't think I have any spells that can help that. Fudge, wait, maybe? I'm already panicking. I don't even get out. I'm already panicking. Fudge, wait. No, not sacrifice. That doesn't work. No, not that one. Not that one. No, that doesn't work either. I just read this too. I'm like, Fudge. Okay. Nope. I think so. It doesn't work with, huh? Nope, that doesn't work because it's not a saving throw. Fudge! I don't think I have anything that can help. I don't think I have anything to help. Wait, no. What happened? What do I have? Shield of Faith, that's not a reaction. I don't think that's a reaction either. Okay, reaction. Sorry. Shield of Faith, are you a reaction that I can use on someone? It's a bonus action, so no. Fudge, I don't think I have anything. Because shield is a reaction that I can only do it on myself. Fudge, I don't think I have anything. No!
It's okay. This is the first round.
I know, but still.
Right. So, you see these cloaked figures all rush forward. One flying towards Chrysoli, who's already in the air, and the others just gunning for each of you individually. You hear the clanging of swords and metal against metal, and you hear grunts of pain from a few of your friends, but especially from Endu. As Endu gets cut along the side of his ribs, not getting impaled, but getting slashed. It is now your turn.
Okay. Okay, luckily healing word is a freaking bonus action, so I at least have that. Like looking at all these things. Let's see here. What can I do? What can one do? What can one do? No, I don't think I need that yet. No. I have like 2 actions, right? Being level 10?
Let me look.
Because I do not know what everything comes with level 10. So I'm like,
Let me look.
especially with this one. So I'm like, I don't know.
No, you don't.
Oh, I don't get another attack. Oh,
Nope.
fudge. Okay.
I put everything you got in there already.
Cool. Okay. So, as my first action, I can go ahead and what does elemental edge do? Oh, that's another bonus action. God, okay. I can't do 2 bonus actions. Why? I can't just speak my action. Weapon shift. What is weapon shift? Please don't tell me you're not a bonus action. You are a bonus. Fudge! Okay. Let's see here. Okay. That's my action. I'm gonna go ahead and attack the guy that attacked Indu.
And not the one right in front of you?
Oh, never mind. I didn't know there's one in front of me. I'm gonna go ahead and attack the one that's in front of me.
Okay.
So that is... Dang, this is a big number to like roll. So that is... 20 plus 11. 14.
14 hits?
Hey, let's go! Okay. So then that'd be a... Why are you 2d6? Seven points of slashing damage. And with my bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and use Healing Word at the person at Indu that just got hurt, and Healing Word does involve me touching someone, so are they at least 60 feet from me?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do that, which will be 1d4 plus my spellcasting modifier. It's my spell attack bonus, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it'll be 1d4 plus 8 for him. Do I roll the health there
Yep.
for him? Okay, cool. 11 points of damage and hit points. Almost
7 points of healing. Let's go.
11 points of healing. Let's go. Okay, that's fun.
I forgot that you also have this spell. So I
what
think
spell?
I forgot to put it in there for you.
What? Excuse me? What the frick are you?
Anyway, that's your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn. I'm gonna...
You call out the healing word over to Endu, and he gets healed quite a bit and calls out, "Thanks!" as he continues to battle with the one in front of him, and it is now all of their turn. Ooh.
Oh no.
That's better. And it's
Oh,
worse
that's my...
again.
Oh no.
And that's better! And that's
Yeah.
worse.
Oh.
Um, oh, that's much better. Both Endu and Ine got nat 20s.
Let's go!
And as they each conjure up their different magics, Ine with a huge, huge light spell, this blinding, almost searingly hot light shoots forward, and the person in front of them just gets disintegrated. And
Okay.
Endu takes one of their potions, pops the bottle of it, and chucks it at the person in front of them, having it shatter across their head, and whatever was inside burning into them, and that person is also down.
Oh my god! Look, guys!
A couple of them also land hits in, but yeah, there's still 4 more standing, including the one in front of you.
Okay, cool.
And now it is this beast's turn.
Fudge.
It is going to yeah, it's gonna try to. Oh, that's bad. I'm not gonna do that.
You fooled me?
It's gonna charge at all of you.
Fudge.
Since you all are kind of clumped up in almost a line, it's gonna try to charge through that line, including at the people that brought it with them. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, and I will roll for everyone else.
Okay, that is just a +3 because I'm not proficient in dexterity. $16?
Okay. Okay. Ooh. So, it's a pretty even split between people that get hit and people that manage to lunge out of the way. You managed to lunge out of the way.
Okay.
As well as Chrysoli, Ponum, and Endu. The others, Ine, Martin, those two do not manage to dodge out of the way and take and take 20 points of damage each.
Oh my gosh.
But this thing also manages to ram over 3 of the 4 remaining enemies.
Oh.
That they are still standing, but just barely, as they get trampled. Trampled and flung as they get, like, hit by its horns, and it rears its head, and they just get thrown.
Oh, dang.
And you can hear Niton call out for Martin and Ine as they just get shocked.
Oh my god.
And it is back to the cloaked figure's turns. Miss. They all miss their attacks. The 3 of the ones that got thrown still shaky and woozy as they like try to cast spells or their weapons to throw or shoot, and they just all whiff. And it's now your turn.
Okay. How badly hurt are they? At least my group.
It took a chunk out of their HPs. They're not halfway yet. But
Okay.
they're like kind of nearing it.
Fudge, okay. What is one of the spells we do have? Rereading myself, at least what I think would work. Me out here just like reading on the things here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fudge. What's that one? What? Maybe 2 minutes, 2 hours. Nope, that doesn't work. I'm reading that, it's like, that does not work out in my favor. I thought that would be like a nurse shield sort of way. No, wait, what would shield work? Me out here trying to protect these people that I don't know of very well, but I feel I have a responsibility to protect them. Okay. Only one creature. And that's only an AC. Why do so many have like freaking Sorry on this, I do not know what half the spells do here. And I feel frazzled. Apparently I can have a fantasy. That doesn't work out in my favor here. Fudge. Oh.
Don't worry, just keep going.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, great. Oh, fudge. I can do like another healing word to them as a bonus action. Fudge. What? I don't think warding bond works here. What? Well, that's that one. That's the second of the spell. Me out here trying to figure out how to actually heal like 2 people at once.
I don't think you have anything that can heal 2 at once.
I don't think so either.
No, I think the only healing spell that you have is Healing Word.
Yeah, that's the only freaking spell I have. Fudge.
You do you. Don't worry about the others.
Fine. Okay. Oh. Cool. Okay, but okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and use a elemental edge, since that is a bonus action I can do. Which means I will still have my action. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a holy edge. So do radiant damage.
Nice.
And then since this is gonna be on my weapon, being my claymore, it'll be okay. So it'll be like, gosh, how do you do this? Hold on. So I have elemental edge, and then holy edge. Regardless of what edge you attack the weapon, you can use a spellcasting modifier instead of strength of dexterity to attack and damage rolls. The weapon counts as magical purpose, overcoming resistance and immunity to non-magical attacks and damage, if it isn't already. The weapon's damage die will increase by 1 step. For example, if the weapon affected by this spell is a short sword, damage will increase from 1d6 to 1d8. So in this case, since I have a claymore that is a 2d6, it will increase by how much?
So since you're also at 10th level right now, it's gonna be 1d10 damage.
1d10. Okay, 1d10.
Well, just like d10 damage.
Okay, d10 damage. Cool. I'll go ahead and new there. My brain is all over the place. I didn't expect this. Oh, like already fudge. Okay. So I rolled a hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and it says I can roll to hit with either my strength dexterity or my spell casting, but I guess my claymore is still pretty.
Just your normal. You have expertise in claymores.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and just do my plus 11 then.
Mm-hmm.
If I can spell it right. Frantic.
25. That hits.
Okay, and then that means I just roll a 1d10, correct?
Well, 2d10, because your claymore normally does 2d6.
Alright. Wow.
10. Okay. So you grip your claymore, infuse it with this holy light, and slash this robed person across the chest. And you see this bright light just glow from the slash that you did, and then whatever person was inside the cloak disappears and the cloak falls to the ground.
Oh dang.
Your enemy is dead. And now it's your friends' turns.
Woo!
Okay. That's not good. Okay. Great. Cool. So the ones that got thrown sort of stagger up to their feet. And Ine goes over to Martin. Or no, doesn't even go over to Martin. Ine just stands there, clasping his hands together, muttering something under his breath. And this bright warmth fills everyone on your side that was damaged with life, and they're healed back up to full HP.
Okay, that's good. I didn't know we had a healer. My god.
Ine's your magic man.
Woo!
And now
make sure he doesn't die.
The others do manage to fell the other hooded figures in swift movements, although Eponum does kind of trip and fall face first and is prone now. Because she did roll a natural one, unfortunately. But all of the other robed figures are gone, and now it's just you all and this beast. Now it's the beast's turn. And it's going to... Let me change the music real quick. Nope. Doop.
Do.
Do 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 do.
Do 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 do.
It's going to shake out its mane that was just fur, and the fur ignites into a flame
and it's going to charge at all of you once more. So I need dex throws to be done again.
Okay. Cool. Fudge. I don't think my shield would save that either.
No, because this is a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 7.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't think that will help.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. One of my spells. I see haste. Does that help?
Mm-mm.
No, okay. Worth a shot.
I know where your brain went, but that's not haste.
Haste?
Yeah.
My spell thing.
I know, but that's not what haste does.
Never mind. I'm reading it now. Gosh dang it. I thought I was onto something.
I know. I see where your brain was trying to go with that.
Yeah, it's like, oh, haste. I can easily get out of the way. Nope. That's a lie.
Just doing a few things real quick. Okay. All right. So you see this thing trying to charge at you, and you try to just fling yourself out of the way, but you don't quite make it.
I don't like those dice rolls. Can I cast stupefy on it?
Only Cressoli manages to dodge out of the way, as the rest of you get rammed into by this flaming maned creature and tossed this way and that. As you take
I don't like that many amount of dice rolls there, Chloe. Oh god.
So you take 38 points of fire damage.
Oh my god.
Well, it's a combined fire and bludgeoning damage.
Okay. I'm hurt.
As are most of the others as well.
Oh gosh.
And now it is your turn once more.
Okay, I know I have death sight, but I don't think that was it for me to do that just yet. I have a resistance spell. Are you a bonus action or are you an action? Because if we're freaking action. And I'm gonna do It does not say.
It should say.
And all I got is resistance. May refer to damage resistance. Or wait, hold on, resistance spell. There we go. There we go. Or an action. Okay. You touch one willing creature for spell times. Okay. Oh, I could have done this in order to actually help with my saving throws. Well, now I know. Let's see. I love having to pause in here. That's gonna be helpful in this battle. Let's see here. Can I do here? Good thought. Or okay. I'm gonna go ahead and cast a chromatic orb at it. And since it is doing fire, I'm going to go ahead and give it cold.
Okay.
So that would be a 1d20 plus 8. Memory serves me right on that. Also, I'm going to update my little spell slots here of how much I'm using. Okay. See if I hit. Please hit. Nice, man, I swear. Does it hit? Does 18 hit?
18 does not hit.
You're kidding!
I'm not.
Fudge! Okay.
So you channel this chromatic orb, you chuck it and at the direction of this creature, but you stagger the moment you throw it, so it just goes just off kilter, whizzing past it and embedding a tree in ice.
Okay. Hey, what does protection from good and evil do? Let's see here. Does this help us in any way? That is an action, but Dang, okay. And we don't know what this creature is. We don't even know if this creature is an aberration, celestial, elemental, fae, or feed, or undead. Fudge. I still have a bonus action. I'm gonna. We have a healer. This is so hard. Fudge. I still have elemental edge. Yeah, I still have that. Well, I can cast it again and use it again. So I'm gonna do that, since I know we have a healer. And I don't want to use test sight just yet on that. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll my dice. Oh wait, and I can change. Do I want to change it to be from holy to cold? I'm gonna go ahead and change it to be cold damage on that. So it's gonna be 1d20 plus 11. I'm using my claymore. 19?
That doesn't hit.
Fudge! Okay. Screwed! I'm so screwed! Fudge! And I think that's all I can do, because I can't do anything else. No, I can't do anything else.
So you take your blade, run your fingers across it, imbuing it with icy cold damage. You run it up to slice it, but the blade just sort of skids across the scales, across its flesh. And now it's your friend's turns.
Okay. I'm bringing in like my freaking inner our emblem or mentalities. Why?
So everyone but Nitom and Martin managed to get hits in on this thing, where you get arrows flying and piercing underneath the lay of its scales from Chrysoli. You have this bright magic flinging at its eyes from Ine. You have Ponem's like very precise dagger throws wedging themselves in between its hooves, and you hear this loud cracking sound from it. And Endu, you see Endu muttering stuff under his breath, and grabbing these bottles from his hips and imbuing it with this
shimmering glow as he chucks these bottles at this thing, and they splash across, and you see its skin start to bubble and bleed. And they are just going after this thing, as Nitam and Martin just sort of trip over one another in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's this beast's turn once more. And it's...
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay.
It's what, Chloe?
It's gonna... It's gonna try to... bite at Endu.
No. No.
Because it
No,
just...
no.
It's still, like, burning from whatever Endu threw at it. Like, the others hurt it, but Endu is making it suffer. And it does not like that.
Wait. Can I do stupefy at it?
Is that a reaction spell?
At 6th level, you can learn augment of your curse, and creatures you have Bane has disadvantage of.
You haven't baned it yet.
What? Yeah, because it says, what? I thought I saw reaction. Hold on. When position Bane causes you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on a saving post. Never mind.
You haven't baned it yet.
How do I bane it?
It's
wait,
there.
Never mind. Never mind. I found it. I found it. Fudge.
It's okay. That's okay.
I'm learning.
You're learning.
I probably won't learn long because everyone's dying. We're all dying here.
You see this thing sort of like rear its head towards Endu and snap at him with its jaws. And you see Endu try to throw up some kind of magical barrier between him and it. But this thing bites through the barrier, crunching the shimmering magic around him and shattering it as its jaws snap around Endu's torso and throw him up into the air where Endu is flailing and screaming, and he falls into its jaws that snap shut and crunch. Endu is dead. It is now your turn.
Fudge.
And you can hear your friend screaming Endu's name.
Fudge. What do I do? What do I do? Can I do? What can I do? I can't use Death Sight. He's gone. I can't use Death Sight on him. He's gone. He's not there for me to do. Oh no. Oh. There is no way. Yeah, no, he is gone. He's in this guy's stomach. I can't. What do I do? What can I do?
Attack this thing. That's what you can do.
I can't do that. But, huh? Okay. Hold on. Okay, I still have my bonus action. Let me see if I can have. Do I have an action? Do I have an action? Do I have an action in order to do any damage with this thing? With anything? Why are fireworks going off right now? Shut up. Okay, wait, hold on. Where is it? Gosh, I think I was making something. Okay, this one. I create a floating spirit tribal. That's a bonus action. I can't do that one. Okay. I'm debating if I should use one of my 5th level spells for this. And it's the one you sent me. I'm debating on that. That help. That help us. Not gonna help us. Would it help us? Okay, this can make one failure you take. Oh no, that's not gonna help us. Because if I take that damage, I won't live. I'm sure it's not gonna help us here. There's no weapons on this creature, is there?
It's just this thing, its tusks, and its flaming mane.
Because I was gonna... Because this is a little funny thing, but I was gonna actually ask, like, can I disarm it? And
Yeah, no, there's no weapons for you to target.
Exactly, no, I'm like... That's why I'm like... Can I disarm flame? But, the only thing I can't do, as I mentioned before, is just to attack it. So screw it. I'm gonna attack it with normally, and then I'm gonna attack it with my elemental edge. Again. Wait, no, should it be better to... Would it be better for me to heal? Would it be better for me to heal? Would it be better for me to heal? Because Endu was our healer, right?
Nope.
No, who's the one that's healing? Is it Ine?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Okay, so... yeah, I'm gonna just attack it normally, and then I'm gonna do elemental edge on it. Oh, please, oh, please, oh, please, oh, please, oh, please, oh, please. I'm gonna just attack it normally. 29.
That hits. Roll damage.
Okay. Cool. That's 2d6. That's my normal claymore. 7. And I'm gonna do it again, but with this time with elemental edge being cold.
Why are you attacking again?
Because elemental edge is a bonus action. Unless I'm not able to do it that way.
Let me look at elemental edge real quick.
It's like, I don't know how that works. All it says bonus action touch duration. Unless you want me to change that to be just the elemental edge.
Elemental edge only gives you the extra damage. It does not grant you an extra attack.
Oh, never mind then. Use that. I thought like it does give you like an extra damage. Oh,
nope.
Okay. Do I have another way to attack?
Nope, because that was your action.
Yeah. Well, my bonus action is is there another one I can do? Wait. Hold up. Where the frick are you? Where are you? Where are you? No, it's like that. Is it? No, that's not it. Which one was it again? It was that one. Spiritual weapon. I'm trying to remember if that was... Okay, here it goes. Spiritual weapon. That's a bonus action. You can wear a floating spectacle weapon within range that lasts the duration or until you cast a spell again. When you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. On a hit, target takes force damage equal to 1d8 plus my spellcasting modifier. And then on my bonus action, if I wasn't doing that, I can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet of it. So can I do that? Can I use my spiritual weapon, please?
Yes.
Yeah!
That is a bonus action.
Yeah, let's go! Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. So that's gonna be a 1d20 plus my spellcasting modifier, because I'm casting this spell. Please.
That
27.
Hits. 27
Okay,
hits.
Cool. So now that is gonna be 1d8 plus my spellcasting thing, right? Yeah, so it's gonna be 1d8 plus 8 again. Cool. Let's see.
15. Okay, gotcha.
Almost max.
Okay.
And that is all I can do.
All right.
I'm trying to hold out as much as I can to use that sight. I know you want me to use that. I'm not doing it just yet.
Might be good if you did use it. That's okay.
What's an action? So I don't know what I can do. Because there's only limited things I can do as a bonus action.
It's the friend's turn.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. 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 So Crystoli and Nitam and Matin, they all hit. More special arrows flying, dealing damage to this thing. Hearing this deep guttural shrieking of this pig monster thing. Ponam tries to throw another few daggers at it, but they just scrape against the scales, not quite dealing any damage. But Ine rolled an @1.
No.
And so in this fury of watching his friend get eaten, he tries to conjure up this deep, powerful energy and let it just release towards this beast. It scrapes off its scales, and the creature rears its head towards Ine. And Ine locks eyes with it. And you see him go pale. And his hands start to tremble. He's frightened. And it's now this beast's turn. This thing lunges toward Ine, knocking him aside with one of its large tusks, Ine not even making a move to get out of the way. And after Ine gets knocked to the side, scraping across the ground, knocking against rocks, this thing goes over to it and crushes Ine's head under its hoof. Ine is dead. It's your turn.
Seeing everyone dying like flies! Okay. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Attack it. Of course, I can attack it. Okay. I just hope you know I am breathing heavy. I am panicking. Because the reason why I didn't want to use Death Sight is because it's a minute duration, so it'll just last anyways, so I won't get the benefits of it, but can I cast Death Sight?
On who? If you can cast it on anyone but yourself. Let me see.
Yeah. It says touch.
Okay.
I think everyone else is far away.
You can use your movement to get over to them, though. Because you do have a movement speed of 40 feet.
I do. It's a lot more than Nuvai's. I'll give it that. Okay. Yeah, I'll Death Sight one of my companions to see
Which one?
if they're who's still alive? And who is like still here?
Ponum, Nitam, Martin, and Chrysoli are alive, but Chrysoli is out of range as she is flying.
Flying, yeah. I'll use it on Nitam.
Nitam? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you watch this. You take a moment to just process it. Another one of your friends is dead. You run to the nearest one to you and grab their arm, casting Death Sight to try and warn him of his death and try to save him from it. Would you like to make an attack with your spiritual weapon as your bonus action?
Yes, I would. Yes, please.
There you go.
Please.
Roll to hit.
Okay, that is a 1d20 plus 8. I'm now memorizing. Hee. Oh, gosh. Oh, Hylia, why?
Raw 20! It's gonna be
raw 20!
Okay. Roll your damage and I'll double whatever it is.
Wow, okay.
Okay, so
Dang, well, it's an
18
18
damage.
That's not bad.
So
It's not great. That's
you
not
grip
bad.
your arm and subconsciously tell this shimmering, glittering giant claymore of a spiritual weapon to slash at this thing, and you can hear it scraping against its scales and digging into parts of its flesh as this thing rears with a screech. Yeah. Now
Okay.
it's your friends' turns. Nitam takes a moment to process the vision of his own imminent demise that flashes across his eyes as you grip his arm. And he looks to you and nods. Goes to attack, misses. Martin misses. Chrysoli hits. And this one is with a special arrow that Endu was working on before. It was experimental. And Chrysoli takes it, shoots it at this thing's eyes, and makes an explosion happen, burning its corneas, leaving these bright scorch marks across its face that seem to keep burning, despite the initial explosion already being gone. Ponum got another nat 1. So, Ponum is just trying to keep her own, but she is shaken from watching two of her friends get killed one after another. And now it's this beast's turn. And as it's still screeching from the arrow that Crystoli hit it with, it furiously blinks, trying to regain some of its sight. And this glow ignites in its eyes. And it rears its head up toward Crystoli, shakes its mane, and starts scraping the ground with its hooves. And then rears up onto its hind legs and pounds down, flipping its mane up towards Crystoli, sending fire in her direction. And she manages to dodge out of the way of some of the flaming spears thrown at it. But one hits a wing, and that leaves her defenseless for the rest of the flames to engulf her, causing this large explosion to happen mid-air, fire and feathers and soot being strewn across this battleground of the castle. And this burnt form falls to the ground, unmoving. Crystoli is dead. It's now your turn.
I am going to cast Bane at this creature,
Okay.
which will use my action for it.
Okay.
So I curse this creature within 5 feet with Bane, causing it to feel weak and unfocused. While Bane, the creature has -2 penalty to attack rolls and saving throws. When the creature have Bane, make ability checks or attack rolls, I can use my reaction to impose disadvantage on the rolls. Immediately after the rolls is made, the Bane ends. Of course, if someone uses a creature with legendary resistance feature can use it once instance this feature, this Bane ends. So I cast it on Bane because I think at this point the big spirit is Perry frazzled and he doesn't know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
He and his friend's dying, and he's gonna go ahead and use his spiritual weapon as a bonus action to attack again.
Okay, roll a hit.
Oh, it's just in that
Natural
one.
one. Let me see.
I forgot to keep track of it, so I am down to 2 spells to my 2nd level spell. Fudge. Oh, no.
Let's see. Okay. So, you bonus actioned, still very frazzled, seeing another one of your friends go down. Your spiritual weapon, this giant claymore, tries to dig in deeper to this beast, but something happens to where instead of going deeper, it just... Oh, no. It does go in deeper, but it gets stuck and is unable to deal any more actual damage or move.
Fudge, okay. Bringing back to Nevi, let's go! Fudge, okay.
Now it's back to the top. Ooh. With the friends.
Yeah, at least one of them knows their demise and hopefully can try. Hopefully.
Okay. So Nizam and Martin sort of look to each other, nod, and run towards this thing. These magical glows around their different individual weapons amassing and almost forming together as they go to strike this thing as one. But the thing's flames overpower them. So their attacks don't deal any damage. And Ponum, seeing Chrysole go down, is still shaking her. And she tries to take out more daggers, but she just can't seem to throw them far enough with enough force to damage this thing. Now it's this thing's turn. Yeah, that's enough.
Oh no.
Seeing Nitom and Martin right in front of it, it goes to snap its jaws at them. And Nitom, having taken your warning from before, goes to dodge out of the way, but Martin puts her fists up with her gauntlet to try and block the jaws that Nitom know will crush her. So instead of abandoning her, he tries to reach for her to get her out of there, getting his arm caught in the process as Martin is devoured. And Nitom reels, now missing an arm, back, screaming for Martin, screaming for this thing to let her go, as he hears it crunching on her. And Nitom staggers for a moment, sits on the ground looking up at this thing in horror. It's now your turn.
What do I do? What do I do? Oh, wait, I could have used my reaction! No! Fudge! Okay, so it's still Bane. I forgot about that. Okay, so it's still Bane. It's still Bane.
Yep.
Okay. I just have to remember next time you do it, just hopefully lessen it. Everything. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and okay, I'm seeing sacrifice here. And it says at from 3rd level, you can sacrifice some of your health to heal or harm others. In action, you can expend 1 hit die from this class to cast inflict wounds or cure wounds at the lowest level without expending magical points. Any hit die you expend is a feature cannot otherwise be used during a short rest and can be restored when you finish a long rest. So that just affects my hit dice. That does not affect my health, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So I can use that to heal others or I can hurt others. And that's an action I can do. Oh! I just saw this thing too. I could have just re-rolled my 1.
Mm-hmm.
From chosen by the gods. Okay, I'm reading all these things now. I was like, because I read them earlier, but I'm right now I'm so frazzled. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is that I am going to fudge. I don't think Dream is gonna help on this. Dream's definitely not gonna help. What does Ultra Size do? Ultra Size the creature in range. Target is unbelieving creature. Or not just unbelieving creature. Which must make a concentration saving point to stats. How does it affect it? The creature. always get the larger this conditions duration and concentration of the minute. It's not gonna work. Ew. What's sending? That's probably a good thing to look on. Let's see here. Nope, that is just a messaging thing. Fudge. It's like a messaging. Fudge. Ah. Okay. Resistance spell. I'm gonna go ahead and give resistance to no, I'm gonna go ahead and use Death Sight on let me see here. Where is it again? Here. Ponme.
Ponum.
Ponum, sorry.
It's okay.
I'm gonna use Death Sight on her so she at least knows, and I'm gonna go ahead and use Healing Word onto
Nitam.
Nitam, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and roll that healing. Bonus action.
Ten.
2.
Okay.
10, yeah. At least like give it as much relief as possible.
And it manages to close the wound of where his arm was missing, but it does nothing to dull the pain of either having his arm being taken or losing his closest friend right in front of him. But you call out that healing word and go over to Ponum to touch her shoulder, grip it, and give her a vision of her potential death in the future, for her to see and know to avoid it. And she sort of like pauses and blinks and looks at you with this concern, this deep, deep concern. But before she says anything, Nitam is already up and trying to attack this thing, yelling for it to give him his friend back. But his cane rapier hardly even scratches it. And so Ponum, seeing him still up in this thing's face as you and her are farther away, she tries to chuck another dagger, but it just whiffs by this giant thing. And now it's the beast's turn. And seeing this little thing below it.
I cast Stupefy.
Stupefy?
Stupefy. So, you learn an augmented curse, and creatures that you bane has disadvantage of any opportunity attack it makes.
This isn't an opportunity attack, it's just an attack.
Oh no, it doesn't. No, fudge. I thought I could do it. Gosh, dang it!
I know.
Ah!
I know.
Okay.
I know. I'm sorry. Let's use this little...
Well, at least it has, like... Hell, mine is 2 on attack rolls, so... It at least has that.
See, is this little thing beneath it squabbering. It still hits. It picks up its hoof and grinds Netom into the ground with this sickening crunch. And it's your turn. It's just you and Ponum. And your spiritual weapon is still stuck in that thing.
It is stuck. Oh God. I'm gonna do. Seeing that everyone is dying, I'm gonna go ahead and use that sight on myself and then bonus action with the spiritual weapon to see if I can maybe try to hurt it.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll the damage there for at least the spiritual weapon, see if I can.
Well, you gotta roll to see if you
yeah.
can get it unstuck from it.
Oh yeah, what do I do? 1d20 plus what?
1d20 plus, since it's a spell, plus your spell casting modifier.
Okay.
14. That's not enough.
Okay, so I'm not gonna do that, but I used that sound myself, so.
Mm-hmm. Now, it's Ponum's turn. She's gonna look at you, look at the beast that's still stomping on Netom's body. And she's going to try to grab your hand and start running.
Okay.
Running away from this thing. Trying to get you as far away from it as possible. And the beast notices. And it's its turn now. It's going to charge at the both of you.
Ouch.
But mainly at you. Because you're the one that had that spiritual weapon lodged within it still. Now, it would have been a 27 to hit you.
I cast shield as a reaction, which 17 plus 5 or plus 5 probably. No, 5 just went off.
Yeah.
Gosh dang it.
That was a 27. Yep.
Oh, that's like 5 points off.
So as you hear it stomping, running toward you, you glance back, try to throw up a shield, and brace yourself for impact. Let me get this music change going. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the music? Okay.
There's no way of avoiding it, was it? And it wasn't an opportunity attack, so I couldn't really do stupefy at it.
Mm-hmm.
Fudge. Okay.
As you brace yourself for impact, you see Ponum in front of you, with her arms spread out, feet dug into the ground, and shadows intertwining around her feet to ground her in place before the blow could hit you. And you see the beast's tusk ram through her torso, jutting out her back, and just not reach you. as she took that blow in your stead. And you can feel this beast's breath brushing past you, this hot, sticky air, as it huffs and tries to rear through her to you. But it just can't. And you can hear Ponam making these pain sounds, these grunts. And you see her tilt her head backward and to the side to cast you a glance. And you can see from her expression that this was the death that she saw. But she wasn't going to avoid it if it meant you died in her stead. And you see the light fade from her eyes and her body grow limp, and the shadows around her feet slip away as the beast rears its head back up and throws her body off of its tusk and off to the side. It's now your turn, as you are facing off with this beast alone.
Big spirit is. Sorry,
You're fine. You're fine.
Big spirit actually has tears on her eyes. Rage. Smells searing to him. Which he goes ahead and attacks it with sword. God, what was it one thing I can do here? I was wise without using it. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just attack it with my sword. Here, so I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Because I don't think there's any spells I can do that can do damage, because most of them are just protection spells I have, so I'm gonna attack it. And it wasn't that one, so I'm not able to do anything.
Okay. And that does not hit.
Yep. And then I know the spirit weapon is there. Hold on. I think with one of my spells I have Dimension Door. What does that do? Spell. That's an action. I can't use that. think there's anything else I can do other than using my spiritual weapon, which will instead spend my last spell slot. Or this. There's an action I can't use that. I did use my self-death sides. Do I know I will live through this?
Well, with Death Sight, you see into your imminent demise, so you see how you die. Or at least, how you're initially supposed to die.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And what you saw it wasn't being crushed under its hooves, it wasn't being eaten, it wasn't being speared through by its tusks. You saw that it was by the blade of a sword. Still in this situation, in this area. But it was not by the beast.
My mom came in with cookies. My mom came into my room with cookies.
Aww.
It's very nice.
It is very nice.
How long did I see you cry,
Oh.
Because I was clearly sobbing.
Oh.
But, okay, so I do have Phantom Steed. It doesn't say it's an action or a bonus action.
Missy.
Yeah, it says like casting time, range, component, and a duration. It does not say anything else.
It would be under casting time.
It just says a minute. That's it.
Ah. Then that would take you 10 rounds of combat.
Oh, it's okay. And I don't have that time.
Mm-hmm.
I mentioned door I can't do. That's an action. I already used my action in order to attack. And it wasn't a nat one, so I couldn't really just reroll it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's anything I can do other than just spiritual weapon again.
Okay. It is still stuck, so make another roll.
Okay. I'll do it.
The DC is 15.
Oh, please. Annoying dice man, it's not gonna let me.
And that's a 20.
Never mind. Never mind.
It's a 20!
Does that mean I get to attack?
Yeah, so I'm going to count that as your attack roll of it, like, just being yanked out of it and slashing across its inner flesh. So just roll damage.
Okay. 12.
12. Okay. That's great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, there is no way I'm gonna be able to run away and escape here where you'll meet. And that's the last of my spell slots from there for my second level. So that spiritual weapon disappears.
Have you been taking away a spell slot for each time you attacked with spiritual weapon?
Is that what you're supposed to do or no?
No.
Okay, never mind.
Not at all. That's just to cast it, and then it lasts for however it says that it lasts.
Well, it says it lasts for a minute. Oh wait, that's 10
so that's
rounds.
10 rounds.
Never mind.
It's okay. I'm like, why are you going through so many spells? What?
I never really
It's okay.
paid attention of the time to it.
It's
so-
okay. It's been around for like maybe 5 rounds.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be able to pick with that steed. No, definitely not.
Yeah. Okay. And now It is this beast's turn. Having reared up with its screech of pain. I'm gonna need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
As this thing plants its hooves and just starts seething, and this dark aura seeps out of it.
Wait. I think I do have. If I roll in that one, I have chosen by the gods, which I can re-roll saving throws.
Mm-hmm.
So, if that were to be the case, I at least have that. Okay, so wisdom. It is a 4. It's 4 plus my proficiency bonus, correct?
Yes, because that is
Okay.
your proficient saving throw.
Okay, yeah, because like when you roll in this sheet, it was a 7. I'm like, wait. Before I do that, let me check that first. Okay, cool. Okay. I'm proficient in it, so hopefully. I don't think that's enough, is it?
No, it's not.
I think I know how I die, guys!
You are now frightened. And
Wait.
what that means...
Never mind. I thought I saw here, so wait, I can make myself not frightened. I don't know if I'm being that out.
It means you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while this thing is in your sight, and you cannot willingly move closer to it.
I'm running away from it then.
Mm-hmm. Or just staying in place. You are frightened as this thing's aura that has killed and eaten all of your closest friends stands looming above you. It's your turn.
It's okay. I can't get close to it, right?
Nope. But it is already right in front of you.
I am going to Because the thing is, I have Dervish, which is while I'm wearing light armor or no armor, I can use disengage action as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning I can just disengage and run if I want to. And then have an opportunity attack at me.
Mm-hmm.
Which that might be the smart thing to do since I have fear and everything. That might be a smart thing to do. But I don't think there's anything else I can do. Because if I do that, then I run. I don't have anything else in order to help me on it. I don't think I have anything else that can help you on it. Unless I cast Dimension Door and then teleport away. Unless I do that. God, what can I do? I'm like trying to think, and my favorite thing's like, you can do this, but it's not gonna go well. Fudge. And I have this thing, contact other plane. But I can't... God, okay, Wait, hold up. I'm cooking something here. 'Cause I just saw Long Strider, which might help me. Keyword, might. So what does Long Strider do here for me as an action? Never mind. I can increase my my movement by 10 feet. But when you cast a spell using second level or higher, targets additional creature spells. Never mind. That does not help me here. That'll be 50 foot of movement. I think that will help me. Chromatic Orb is not going to help me on this, so I'm probably going to go ahead and use my Dervish to disengage as my bonus action and just start running.
Okay. Roll your perception with disadvantage.
Okay. You got it, ma'am. Okay, so 1, 3, plus 8. Let's roll 1.
Okay. So that's a 17.
And this is roll 2.
And a 20. So
17.
we're going with a 17.
Mm-hmm.
As you're running, you see hiding in a bush the prince.
No.
Trembling, terrified, crying. And his eyes meet yours for just a moment. You feel like you can almost hear his scared voice murmuring, "Help me. Help me."
Shakespeare's gonna go ahead and try to help. He's gonna try to pick him up and start running with him. Try to get him to safety. Like, try to hide, try to do something with him.
Does he take his hand to run with him? The beast charges after you. And it gains ground quickly. Its speed nearly double yours as it charges. The flames of its mane just rippling off of it. You hear the thudding of its hooves digging into the ground behind you, running towards you and your prince. And you hear him cry out, just screaming in terror.
I don't think I can use dimension doors on this, can I?
Is that a reaction?
I don't think so. No, it's an action. So I can't do that. Regardless.
Nope.
The only reaction I have is, like, to my knowledge, is shield.
And with what I rolled, shield would not get you up there.
Edge. And that's even with my Bane that I cast it on. Fudge.
This thing's got like a +10 to hit.
Oh my god.
And I rolled a 15, so that's 25. The -2 would only bring it down to 23.
Yeah, and that's not gonna be enough even to shield as my reaction.
Yeah. As you hear your prince screaming, you feel the terrifying presence of the thing behind you. You feel yourself get knocked forward by this thing's snout, pushed forward, knocked into, taking "23 points of bludgeoning damage."
I am down to 19 health points. Oh dear. I am not looking good.
You get thrown forward. You're just barely able to wrap the prince in your arms to shield him from at least the brunt of the blow as you two get thrown. You skid across the ground, feeling your back get scraped up, your uniform torn into, and everything just hurting. And the world's spinning as you finally stop moving, clutching the prince tight to your chest, blinking, looking up at the beast who's slowly approaching. It's your turn.
I don't know what to do. I can't. Could use my hit dice, but it's only one I can do, and that's not gonna be enough. I don't think I have the bonus action for me to just dash further. I'm up and running. So, I don't know what to do. I don't know. I teleport? Wait, no, I can use maybe dimension doors? I can probably use dimension doors and it should help, maybe?
In this moment, you feel a force from within surge feel your own life force draining. But you feel this deep power within your claymore.
I'm gonna have Prince Profound lead for him to run and to find safety and promise that she come find him. And I'm gonna actually go looking at this creature and I'm gonna tighten my click. He's gonna tighten his claymore lightly towards him and attack it.
Roll a d20 plus 15.
Excuse me?
I said that
Okay.
I said.
Okay.
27. Okay. Now, what I want you to do,
Yeah.
I want you to roll me 20 d12.
20 the okay. D12. Holy crap!
Thanks for the follow.
Who followed? I see
Angel.
them.
Thank you. Okay. So with the 27 to hit and 140 damage. I never said how the sword would be your undoing.
I think I know why. I think I know.
You feel the surge of power, of your life force draining from your body and into the claymore, as it glows with the shimmering, almost greenish glow of life. You put all of your life force into this last strike. And you leap and stab your claymore into the center of this thing's forehead. And this bright green light erupts from the wound, encircling everything around you. And all you can hear is the shrieking of this beast. And cries from the prince. And as you're enveloped in this light, you feel your body lighten. Like all of the pain from the fight is gone. All of the wounds disappeared. And you open your eyes and look around you. You're in the sky. You're in a beautiful night sky, surrounded by your friends. You see Ponam. You see Endu. You see Ine, Crisoli, Nitam, Matin. They're all there. They're all okay. There's no need to look behind you. No need to look back on what was left behind. Because you know that everything will be okay. Everything that was happening just moments before, it's solved. The beast is dead, the prince is okay, the kingdom is safe. The only thing left behind was Sona. And though your chest aches, it hurts that you had to leave her behind. But you know that she's okay. You know that she will be okay without you. She'll move on. You kept her safe. You kept everyone safe. And that's where we're ending session. Are you okay, Kiri? You're not. Oh no.
I'm crying.
Oh, BB.
Oh boy.
Let's go. 4-hour session. I'm gonna tell you, the first 45 minutes was just me trying to get the character sheet done. Are you okay, Kiri?
I'm not.
You're not.
Oh, I'm not.
Oh no.
I'm not okay. Oh, that was so many tears falling because I just realized I just lost all hope after all. Oh. Yep, and we'll never see what he looks like. Oh god. I'm not okay. I'm not okay.
I'm
He has
sorry.
diaries too! He's a journal! Oh. Oh.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Asked for this, what do you mean?
You did ask for this.
I asked for this! Well, should we go through the chaos of the list that we have?
Okay, if that'll make you feel better.
I don't know what will make me feel better, okay?
Sorry. Let me put on some happy music. I think that should help. I think happy
so.
music would help.
I'm gonna drink some water, because I think...
Okay. Oh.
Oh, gosh. Oh, that's probably bad. If not worse. From the lore one shot, and also I saw what you did! I saw what you did!
Did you see what I did? What did I do?
I don't know if I should say from the list here, or we should wait till that happens.
Hold on a second. Let me get the happy music on, and then we'll go through the list. Okay, there's my normal music there. yes, I know.
God dang it! Because I know in the lore one shot, you can like legit hear me cry invisibly broken.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I don't know if you could hear me cry in this.
Oh no,
one.
you could.
Oh, you could? Okay,
Yep.
great, perfect.
All right.
Perfect. Ugh. So broken. I am so broken. I am not okay, physically or mentally. But again, I asked for this.
Mm-hmm. Right. We got some happy tunes.
Okay.
Okay. So, with this, now let's go through the crazy list that we made. So to preface this, this was at 1 a.m. Okay. Kiri and I were in a call together, and I was like, "Oh man, I gotta think of stuff to do for your one shot." And Kiri's like, "I can like make the list if you just want to like say stuff." And I'm like, "Okay." And so I had to be really vague with a lot of this stuff, to make sure that Kiri wouldn't get like tipped off. So let's go down the list. It gets funny, I promise.
It gets funny. It gets super funny. Promise you that.
So, it starts off with faceless character. As you can see, no face. Which is free will with personality, but keep it sweet, kind of parental. That was the only like guidance I gave Kiri for this character.
Yeah, because I needed like some type of guidance since like I do not know about anything about this character. I needed some kind of guidance for it, so that was the guidance I got.
They used the Sage Spirit spell list, which they did. Neutral good alignment, felt that. Takes place in the past. It was addressed in the very beginning that this was way in the past. Names for other characters that I will be interacting with, which would be friends in a relationship. Yeah, I gave you all those names.
Absolutely broke me.
Yep, sorry.
All good.
Starting at level 10.
Why are you apologizing?
Yes, this character was at level 10. Yeah. Max 5th level spells, yep. And then all caps bolded sages.
I don't know if I met any of the sages.
Oh.
Did I?
Who knows? Big talking with little fighting. I felt that there was like a lot of talking and lead up, and then there was just the big battle.
Yeah.
Which
I wasn't expecting that in all honesty.
Yeah, I know. I figured. Trauma, all caps, make me cry, and then in like small italics, please give heads up on it.
Because as me as a player, I need heads up of like what I am supposed to, like what I'm walking in on, just so I can like mentally prepare myself. Because if it's like out of the ordinary and it's something that I am not prepared on, I will react badly. So Chloe did give me like some heads up on it, where it's like, hey, warning, there's going to be this and this, being character death and gore. And I'm like, good, okay, good to know. So I am mentally prepared. Was I mentally prepared enough? Probably not, but it was enough in order for me to like not absolutely break down in tears. Absolutely uncontrollably sobbing, that is.
Sorry.
Oh, good.
And then other stuff that listed was adventuring party, first heroes, sure. Rewarded by royalty and beyond, who knows? The last of the first war, who knows?
Who knows?
And then here's where it gets funny. Here's where it gets funny. And it kind of like escalated. Okay, so it went like Jesus rose on the third day due to them, and the next point with a little arrow, kind of like the rapture, and then all caps bolded underneath that, Valhalla.
Which is in one of your quotes that will forever be there. If you want to see that, check the Discord.
Yeah, join our Discord. Then beneath that, it was like a couple spells that I wanted to make sure that this character had, being telepathic bond and dream. And then the one underneath that, Make Kiri the last one. Do you know what I meant by that now?
Yeah, now I know what I meant, but I don't know. I'm eating fried. It's cold now, but I'm eating it.
Yeah. And then the one under that, which I hope you also got, replay Nuvai's Survivor's Guild, i.e. Sombra Crystal.
Oh, you know, that's what I was that's what I was saying. I'm like, you did that.
Yep. With Ponum.
With Ponum. I'm too high emotion right now.
And then the one underneath that, in all caps, spaced out and bolded, parallels. Which I hope you've also got there. These ones were a little more subtle.
Oh, you know, I got some parallels. Like, she at least, like, with the friends, like, oh, wait. I can see some of their personality reminding me of few characters. Few. Not all. A few. I'm like, okay, I can see that.
Nice.
Gosh dang it.
Yeah, underneath that, Cuckoo, we got Brownie. And Brownie's now alone.
I know!
Or is he? Did Sona take him? Who knows?
Probably. I'm hoping so. I'm really hoping so. I really hope that buddy's okay.
And then underneath that, Castle Servant. I was playing around with the idea, but I'm like, no, making him more martially adept, better. And then underneath that, love interest. You got your little love interest.
Yeah, and also it striked up the very most funniest thing interaction we had last night too. Just randomly too.
Yeah, so it was like me and Kiri were like discussing all of this stuff. And then there was like a couple beats of silence, and then out of nowhere, I just go, "Do you want a lover?" there was like another 2 seconds of silence, and then like it clicked in my brain when I said it. It was like, "For the campaign! For the campaign!"
It was so funny because I first heard it. I started laughing because I was so much in shock. Because like I was trying to find the quotes channel in order to put in the, like, Jesus rose on the third day due to them kind of interrupting Valhalla. Yeah, the Valhalla thing. Because it was like the most random thing. It was really, really funny. And I wanted you to put that in the quotes. And then Chloe said that out of nowhere. I'm like, what? Oh, yes. And we did our love interest. But there was a post. He was gonna propose. He didn't.
Yep. Yeah. It happened.
I think she got the hint though that he was gonna say like, "Will you marry me?" And it just didn't happen, and I'm so sad. They don't get their happy ending.
Yeah. So sad. Then we go on to the next one. Reverse Sour Patch Kids. Do you understand what I meant by that now, Kiri?
Reverse Sour Patch Kids. So, yeah. So, oh yeah. Because at the beginning it was very, very sweet, and then turned very sour.
There you go.
Spicy.
Yeah. And then the last 3, I didn't really end up using at all. Anti-Kirby, which is an actual enemy in the Zelda franchise, which is just a Kirby as an enemy. Bottle Collection and Empty Sky, didn't end up using those for this.
And then, right underneath that, from the list I have made, they went, Death Sight. Use Death Sight on Kiri. I'm like,
and you ended up using it on yourself, which I was like, okay.
Well, because like everyone's dying, you said, might as well figure out how I'm gonna die.
And it was by a sword. By your own sword.
By my own sword, my own life force taken away from me. Take it away!
Now, do you understand why that happened at the end?
Vaguely, I do not know. It's my brain, I think, was like way too much of heightened emotions on it.
Understandable.
So I do not know if I know for sure why that is significant, or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I know. I don't want to say it here on stream just in case if it is the case. But
Well,
because we have way too many spoilers.
all I'm gonna say is that your class was the Sage of Spirit. That's all I'm gonna say.
Mhm.
That should be a big enough in itself, but you know. Whatever.
Wait.
Anyway,
Wait.
last thoughts before I send you off to the void.
It was really fun.
Mm-hmm.
I had a lot of fun. Thank you for making me cry.
Ooh.
Screw you on making me very attached with these characters. But I don't even know we'll be able to see this guy again. Maybe. Who knows? He has. I just saw his inventory, what he has too. So I'm like, well, we'll probably see these things again. Who knows? But yeah, it was really fun. I very much enjoyed. Thank you on it.
No problem. I enjoy letting people have reactions to things I make. It's fun. Well, any last words for stream?
Bye, cat. Have fun. Be safe.
All right. Now be gone. Okay. Well, that was tonight's stream. Our Legend of Zelda D&D one-shot. That was fun. It was fun just having a bunch of like not main plot line, but like subplot lore, like the layered lore. Because this gives you some hints on a lot of things. Okay. If you really look into everything that happened today and like really dive deep into it, you might figure out some things that I've got planned. But this is fun. Yeah, subplot. Absolutely. Why did my camera just suddenly go out of focus? I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna sign off for the night because I'm a little tired. I'm a little eepy. So yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Bye-bye. I hope you all have a great night, day, whatever time it is for you. See ya.